Hello, hello. It's been a while. Well, at least for me. But like all eternity, for you guys, it might have been a whole week. But greetings and salutations, folks. This is Little Ryan here. Today, we're playing for more Honkai Star Rail. This time for 2.4. I've been trying so hard not to get into it in my somewhat inverted, like, sickened state. I don't know how I rephrase this right, but yeah, I'm actually sick. Even though I don't sound like it. So I'll try to refrain from doing any goofy noises as I usually do, or my hysterical laughing. But yeah, if you hear me hacking in the background or doing some drinking water ASMR thing, do note I'm still alive. Do not panic. But yes, I am still alive. I live, bitch. But just a little bit under the weather, even though I don't feel like it. It's weird. I'm not gonna get into it. But yeah, we forestalled this for too long. I've been too busy grinding off a fucking fake Grand Order because the thing ends in 7 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So at least I don't have to worry about that in this. So, but yeah. Oops. Sorry, Don Hong. I didn't want to. No, and the music cuts. Cause yeah. Please check in properly.
Phew.
Actually, it would be really funny. Hold up, I want to try something really funny. What if I still have the music playing and it's still played in the background? I wonder if it actually changes. Nope, that just advances
What's up,
it.
Pom Pom?
Oh well, too late to experiment. The experimentation's over. We fucked up.
Laofu.
Wait.
Conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Laofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the laofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou.
Yo, I still live, bitch.
Of divine foresight, I'm
This stupid sickness and this goddamn weather hasn't killed me
Your
yet.
presence will be greatly appreciated.
Actually, oddly enough, it's actually like very cool outside. It's not really my problem. But like I said, if you hear me hacking in the background, I'm still alive.
We've recovered from the family's charming festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Ooh.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah, wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm
Oh yeah, that's right. We
surprised.
never actually left
I
March
just
for
hope
any of
that
these
everybody
expeditions. This is
surprise
supposed to be technically
crashers, like
still.
Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Laofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Yeah. Also, old man, I noticed you were also in Triple Z for some reason. You're just a background. You're just a random character on a audio file.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
Maybe I'll actually work on some of the Soul Calibur stuff, because I did think someone mentioned I should make Acheron, but I already made Acheron in Soul Calibur. It's not a really good Acheron. I tried. Be a lookout for that in the future, if I sort of remember.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taikian Roboball contest we've seen before.
That's like the third time we heard about it. I'm more curious about this robot soccer game.
What do you think, Himiko? since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully
I'm actually curious what
prepared before moving on to
Amphibious
the
looks
next
like. Is it going to be the summer episode in Star Rail?
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius
Oh
Society.
no.
It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
I mean, you could try to make Akron. There is a couple katanas in the game for it, but the katanas are single-handed weapons, if I remember correctly. Because it's like the Sunset Blade and something else. I do remember them frequently because I try to use them in my playthrough. So I just stuck with the wolf sword for the longest time. Not only because it looked good, but the stats were pretty good too. So, but character-wise, I think you could make it, but the outfit might throw you off. So that one you might have to fiddle with.
Aw, so that means...
Being an adult means maintaining relationships. Whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
And how many more death flags are you going to get? Because you clearly haven't had any death flags in a while, so...
Here's the plan.
Hello?
Pom-Pom will take everyone to the
Rock has shown himself,
Mr. Yang
but it's not Dwayne Rock.
And fulfill our promise.
Yo, I'm trying to survive from my,
will represent the Express and
not
attend the war dance.
not mandatory vacation from being sick.
What do you two think?
I never was really into fossils. This is around the time I started discovering I was allergic to certain dust particles, so I can't do that. I mean, fossils are cool until you start showing me some goddamn fish fossils, and then it's like, nope, I already know things are scaring in the ocean. I don't need to know that things are bigger than me in the ocean.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the Xianzhou laofu.
It's already bad enough to try to come to terms with the fact I'm a Pisces, but I'm also a chicken of the sea, so there's that. That also entices the fact that I'm part chicken.
Kalinga
Chinese
Abyss.
Zodiac.
What does she expect to find there? Her research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
And every time I keep hearing of Leviathan, I keep thinking of either the StarCraft Leviathan or whatever the hell those things are in Subnautica. Oh, 16 days, huh? Man, time does fly. Well, sort of. I don't know. I've been sick for the past... it's been almost a whole week since I've been sick, because the dudes and I went to see Deadpool last week, and I had a really nasty headache, so I don't know what the fuck happened. Maybe Kafka caused Louis' weapon... Maybe... I don't know, because Lewis's weapon is meant for spellcasting. I believe it's like a because you know how Code Vein is done with stats, similar to all the Soulsborne games. So maybe, I don't know. I haven't played the game in a long time, so I don't really remember everything, because I thought Louis's spells were all fire based.
That's why geniuses are interested in that. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Yeah, but, just to quote something for 40K, not word by word, but those who command the greatest fear well, it's something about not knowing something, and it commands the greatest fear. Basically, whatever is out there, we should fear. Could be fucking Tyranids, it could be Ooga Boonga Orcs, it could be this crazy Xenos group that wants to skin you alive just to satiate a crazy god that also wants to eat you because of the fact that they freaking murder hoboed everything to existence to bring this god forth. Yes, I'm talking about Slaanesh, but yes. The scary ass things in 40K, and we're not even talking about like the expanded stuff, like there's other things in 40K that's freaky. Okay, have a safe trip.
That's too much.
All I gotta say is it's a pretty good movie.
Fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Oh dear. Okay, so Welt and so Grandpa and second mom are going away. interesting.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
I'm just here for Marge's other outfit and her other class change, but we're still waiting for that first costume they teased us in Bellabog.
By the way,
And no, I have not forgotten about that.
You'll be taking a stroll with us on the laofu,
The group is back.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the laofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
No, I didn't even notice you were fatigued. I didn't even notice you came back from a trip until after you mentioned that. But, yeah, I blame the dentist for this one. Because I felt fine earlier that morning.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended. And both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy.
Yep.
And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance. To show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Which old friend we're talking about? Are we talking about the general? I hope we're talking about the general and not someone totally not related whatsoever.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we did.
God, I remember my first video in the Xianzhou was just us beating up Kafka for the first time, but we had Blade and Silverwolf on our team already. It's like, oh, and this is back on the goddamn phone, so everything didn't look so good. This is before the PS5 version came out. It's like, okay, cool, I'll just try to record it. It's like, oh my god, the way it loads the cutscenes just hurt my phone. It's like, you know, I'm just gonna relate to it just for any of the phone activities. Wait. So pretty much sore from driving almost. Oh man, dude, no, don't ever do that when you're driving, because you already been in one accident, my friend. I know so. I've survived my poor Ion getting T-boned. I'm still mad about that. I will forever be mad about that, because it was a nice looking Saturn Ion. Hell, I literally did a photography project off of that damn thing. I should really dig that up somewhere, and I'll just post it on the community tab whenever I remember where the hell I put it. But yes, I did a project, and I liked that damn car. Only problem is it had a leaky roof, and, you know, that's that.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Now, besides a couple of things with this, I only know there's a Persona 5 reference, and a couple of voices have been swapped, because I noticed during my grind sessions, certain characters have been swapped out. And Argenti paid a visit to the lobby, and I noticed a big difference. Other than that, everything else is free reign, so no spoilers whatsoever. Just a big ass warning. Oh, you. Oddly enough, I got you again earlier. This is kind of sad. I haven't really swapped Trailblaze waifu around as Harmony since we unlocked Harmony.
Always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely
right.
hear anything.
This is a problem. I don't do all the side quests. I just have the random.
Where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the moon. It's the most prominent landmark.
I guess you could call it a dog. But yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because isn't Tails old BA the same guy who does Argenti? I still think it has to do with the.
Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Yeah, we see Pepeshi and the Teletron guys.
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making Dream Bubble.
I'm surprised we're not famous enough. I mean, we literally have our own airship in the Dreamland. The Tartaloff.
We just left there.
I still can't believe they give us a choice to call it as. Yes, we call it after the king of trash cans.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the laofu?
Shit, it's been a while.
Exactly. We're Cienjo experts.
Why does it sound like this is going to backfire us?
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned laofu fighter jet.
Is it now? Sounds pretty badass.
The radiant feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now,
wait, anyway, back to my stupidity. No, I was trying to catch up on my sleep so I can get rid of this nasty cough.
You about some must-see attractions.
Like I said, I don't feel sick, but I'll hack and cough every now and again, so I'll try to refrain from making goofy noises.
We're looking for unique experiences.
Or my no noises, because if I do it too prolongedly, it might cough up a storm.
You're the expert here.
So.
Give them some suggestions.
Name remove Tails' partner voice. Yeah, they also did that with How How as well, so I'm not too sure what's going on. It could be from the voice actor strike thing. I don't know. I think Joe Vija has mentioned that earlier. The guy who voices Claude from Fire Emblem has mentioned that, but I don't think he's involved at all. So. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. We were just talking about that too.
Supernatural stuff. Those mischievous heliobi floating around. It's pretty fascinating.
Which is funny because heliobi are totally not ghosts.
Super.
They're just sentient gas particles who totally do not look like ghosts.
But our clients will love it.
Ooh, it does sound interesting. Let's go check out Fixed Troll Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Quite a different experience.
Well, I'm kind of glad to do that side quest then because I have this tiny dog following me.
Everyone, this way.
Oh, don't mind my my team comp at the moment. That was just mostly from grinding from earlier.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
I like how Kafka still wants it even though they captured her, but she got away again.
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Has it been a few months? I'm trying not to laugh because I don't know I'll hack up here. Time to do the anime thing.
What are you doing?
Squish.
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've
Oh my
become
god!
suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Oh my god! Hold up! Panic! Do not panic! The MC actually talks! Do not panic! The MC actually has lines! I'm shocked!
You have to be suspicious around me too.
You know,
I mean,
the last time
to be
we came
fair-
to Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
To be fair, your boss fights are bullshit. I had to actually use a team comp that actually hits all your weaknesses. I couldn't just go full Acheron. Because Acheron's busy trying to take out something else. We finally speak, I know, I'm shocked. The budget! Now, if only they did that with the Neptunia games and, you know, they would actually voice their lines more, but I'm pretty sure they fucked that up because, you know... They love censoring Neptunia for whatever reason, but it's a strict rated T, slightly rated M game to begin with, so, you know, whatever. Whatever, at least we have Soul Wolf, so I can pretend that's Neptune from a different universe.
So lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be
I sure
too
hope
soon.
my voice is not
But
convoluting too
seeing
much
the
here. I hope it's
bustling
loud
Starskip
enough, guys.
Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskip Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight.
This is almost as funny as hearing our character in Code Vein speak for the first time. I'm like, is this the God Eater treatment? They're doing this. It's like they're going to let us speak at the very last minute. But at least with this, we know the Trailblazer does speak every now and again. But it's like, oh my god, we have a voice line? So finally our gotcha actually has meaning.
The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Laofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, the Xianzhou Yao Qing is a major force in hunting down abominations. It's always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yao Qing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive.
So, how big are we talking about of the Xianzhou Alliance? Because we're on its massive... Actually, how big is this thing? It's like as big as a planet, so I'm assuming it's very big. And they literally had to fight a god. Aeon, if you want to call it. So, this reminds me of the freaking Corona mod for Red Alert 3 when they made a fourth faction because of time trial shenanigans. It's on YouTube if you guys want to check it out, but I won't delve too much into it. But it's a good mod. If my computer wasn't a potato.
I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true.
Sounds like a certain officer from the Warring Tale of the Three Kingdoms with a very big, magnificent beard. And yes, I do look forward to Dynasty Warriors Origin. That does look pretty damn good. I'm actually surprised it actually has Mandarin voice lines.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking
Wait,
your ear
excuse
off.
me.
The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
So, he's like Ken, but likable? Oh no. Oh no. What do you think the next world will be like? I still vote Ambrosia be the summer episode, the beach episode, but I have doubts. I'm usually pretty bad at predicting these things. I mean, I'm already trying to get gotcha stuff, and I'm laughing half the time when I get it, like, randomly. Like, literally, my last actual attempt, I got 2, Lady Avalon and Gareth, randomly. And that was, like, under, what, 40 pulls? So, like, you know, I'm like, what? So. But hey, if I get stuff early, that means I can save money later.
I agree.
Oh, there goes my voice lines. I'm back to being a silent protagonist. I get it. Someone forgot to lock the front door?
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
You just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Damn it, March!
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I warned you not to jinx anything like 5 beds ago.
We'll go with you.
Yes, let's go blow things up with our... Oh. Oh look, wolf people. Like they showed in the trailer.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Okay. Moon Rage. Enemies marked by moon rage. Wait. Enemies use attack. Apply 1 stack of bloodlust. Okay. When bloodlust reaches a certain stack, they enter blood. I'm assuming it's a very scary buff.
Morrison?
Ow.
Why are there boys
Ow.
here?
Ow.
This ends now.
Yeah, you may have a space werewolf, but we have a fucking Gundam. Oh, wait a minute. I'm so used to using this in the frickin' thing. I'm like, wait a minute. You're not getting one-shotted. What's going on here?
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true. That's half the work. Just enough for Oblivion. Thank you.
Yeah, her voice is a little too squeaky. You can barely hear her voice lines. How are you not dead? Alright, there you go. Yeah, I'm so used to seeing frickin' Firefly just one-shot everything in the frickin' simulate universe now. It's like, wait a minute, we're actually doing regular combat now? Oh look, it's best waifu without actually being a wife. Oh my,
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Okay.
Wait, my sword!
Don't you have, like, more?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing. It's like, oh, if I get Clara and I get bamboozled, because I already maxed E6 Clara by just trying to get Firefly earlier. So I'm like, oh, if I get her besides Yun Li, I'll be pissed. But it's like, nope, I got Yun Li off of free pulls, so it's like, okay, cool. I don't have to spend a dime. I'm good. She's pretty good for a tank. Though, you have to actively have people target her,
though. My Xianzhou friends. Don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
I mean, the source of the attacks all over the floor, they're a bunch of space werewolves. Space lichens, I don't know.
Laofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
I mean, to be fair, you're not on, IPC territory. You're in Xianzhou territory, so it's technically your fault. Yeah, that's as much as politics I'm gonna go into.
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the laofu must go through inspection.
See? And I was bad at economic politics. Because I had to deal with math, and I hated math.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever.
Interesting.
Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
I'm probably going to forget that term. So, mind telling me why there were a bunch of space lichens and a space Chinese, totally not Eldar ship thing with a bunch, like a couple million people on board?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
Yeah, her splash art could be confusing. That could just be because of her personality.
It's my fault.
Ooh.
We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, How did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Ju Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Wait, what? I'm trying to pay attention here. He's... Are you talking about the weirdo who's talking, or are you talking about Yang Qing? Because it's like, okay, cool. But he's not as fun as Astolfo, so I can't say much. Also, how is it that... Okay, if I'm understanding this story correctly, time to play detective here. How in the hell did you let the prisoners attack you while they're already cuffed up? Either you are incompetent, or you deliberately did that. This means IPC might be involved again. And it's their fault. Again. Tobaz, I think you chose the wrong side on this conflict.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the laofu, and the Ju Ming envoys saved them?
Lu Jun?
Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. Ju Ming diplomatic ship. Standard procedure.
I know it's not my place to question your taste, my friend, but are you okay?
You know, with all the outsiders.
Are you into the the more mature fine wines, if I could say it like that?
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see.
Yeah, because right now they're just collecting daylight. They're all over the floor.
I'll report it to the security department.
I don't think that's a good thing for a Lycan or werewolf, whatever they are.
In handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others, so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
So IPC's involved. I'm just trying to figure stuff out.
You look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble. Capable of generating far.
Yeah, don't be like Leon who kept shooting the damn lake and get eaten by the giant salamander monster thing.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with.
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They're abominations
try to keep it
of
a little bit
abundance.
serious here.
We've been fighting them for a very long time.
Ah, okay. More creatures of the abundance. Okay, interesting.
Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster. And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Ah.
Their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
Someone either was too stupid to not have enough security on that one ship, or they let them dam out and they just broke havoc. In that case, why did they choose to break havoc now? Was it a test, or was it a distraction?
Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, just like totally not me who's just devising the idea. It's like, why would they attack right in the open? It's either, one, they're testing out how powerful they can be just by breaking them out, or two, it was a distraction for something else.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges.
Well, simping is simping, but just try to keep your composure, my friend. We're trying to keep it as PG-13 as much as we can here.
Well,
I don't want YouTube to think otherwise.
The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astral. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal.
We're technically supposed to be on vacation like 2 different times over.
By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose. Perhaps she is around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
I mean, how many times are you gonna see a small little girl with giant-ass sword who is also barefooted? There's literally only 2 characters that fit that description in this damn game. And the other one's stuck on a snowy planet with her surrogate robo-dad.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Okay. Nice zoom in on an unseemly character who will totally not remember later on in the future. Who will totally will not be relevant in the next 10-20 minutes of this. I play enough Persona games to know it's like, okay, this guy's a little bit too stand-out-ish.
It's been a long journey, Elder Wyatt. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
OG-san?
General, I brought our guest from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
You know what, fuck it.
Oh. Well, it's an honor.
And we
to
wasted
be
the
in
sacred
your
treasure for nothing, even though it was just a dream.
Allow me to introduce you to
I still never
General
got Jingyu on.
He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty. I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the laofu, the same as all of you.
Sounds like the dude should be in retirement.
So, these 3 are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the laofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the laofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yang Cheng, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the laofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Meantime, we're getting the state guy from a certain character who's like, hey, where's my voice lines? I'm staying here for the past, like, minute or two here.
Wait Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
Wow, they're already hitting it off, but on the wrong circumstances.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskip Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
No, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Oof.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a second, Lee.
Uh-oh.
You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for laofu swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
Speaking of everyone, we're all just listening to the same thing, right? We're all staring at all this as this develops, right? But she's rude. Well, she's not wrong either. You don't just throw your weapon around. She is kind of right about that. That's why I never really like using throwing weapons in video games, because one, I'm terrible at aiming, and two, yeah, Dark Souls taught me throwing weapons are only good for distractions and doing some kiting. Case in point, first 20 minutes in Lothric taught me that. So,
with all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang Qing.
Well, that's my right. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yan Qing.
also, fun fact, since I don't really play Honkai Impact Dirt anymore, Fuha was actually my only character I managed to get off of the gacha, and technically, Yun Li and Fuha are pretty much the same person in terms of design. So, yeah. Minus the glasses. She doesn't have the glasses, and she doesn't do, like, hand-to-hand martial arts.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn?
And don't blow up the inn, please.
I'll find another chance to talk with you. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the laofu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the laofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou laofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it. This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC. Their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Sure, why not?
It is the laofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
Oh my god, he has eyes!
As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons.
Every time I see a Brock character open their eyes, I'm afraid, oh god, he's about to shoot laser beams or something.
However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Such foreshadow.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the laofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to, and simply disappeared.
Oh.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now, this is interesting.
No hesitation. No hesitation whatsoever. Are you trying to make me cop a lot, man? I could chuckle, but I can't just laugh really
What
hard.
could be more important to her than coming here?
No hesitation, Mon. No hesitation. All I see is... Oh my god, he also opened his eyes too. So much foreshadowing.
I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize.
Yeah, because isn't he technically the first Foxian character a male Foxian character we see since, like, forever? That's not an NPC. And then Mose just looks like frickin' Nero from Devil May Cry. A tad bit.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword. Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
Yeah, he's like the first actual one that's not an NPC, right?
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the laofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Not to mention the fact that where's Should I talk about this thing? It's not too controversial. It's actually just the fact that we don't know anything about what happened to Ting Yang, the fox girl. We don't know what the hell happened. She snapped her neck and that's it. Cool. Is she actually dead? We don't really know, but yeah, I think she's actually dead, folks.
Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes.
I think she did.
It's undeniable that the plague mark, which is subdued by the Xianzhou laofu, has resurfaced.
Oh well, it's not the first time they killed a character
really
off with little explanation.
By the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the laofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
It's always some political intrigue.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
It's the punishment of being the main character. We don't get to enjoy vacation days. Our vacation days are fixing people's problems.
I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
That's why I was laughing when Dawn Trail came out for Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, oh look, it's the summer episode for the Warrior of Light. No, it's just a Tuesday for you. It's just not as serious.
By the way, I heard that
I still need to renew my stuff so I can get back on there.
And rumors say that she used to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the laofu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the laofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong?
None of these are good.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right? What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness.
No, I just don't want to get another Gate of Babylon wannabe nonsense from freaking Adventuring, and then have to worry about it. Okay, we don't have an Acheron for this time. Well, what's going to happen to us now? And even that was just in a dream, so I was like, okay, we lucked out on that. So... yeah, power of fast traveling! Where are we going? Oh.
Can I really reason with you, Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Uh-oh. I've seen clips of this.
Toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arun Alley?
Fun fact, I never actually did that one.
You know what? This isn't my first
But I
time
have
dealing
heard,
with the
I've seen the
Skyfaring
memes of
Commission.
him,
I can handle your unreasonable ways.
of his antics. I've seen his antics.
Straight up snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
I understood that reference despite me not even being part of that part of the story.
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good
T-Bay's
or
not
bad
like
thing.
what's his name back in Stormblood. He was kind of a hoot, but he wasn't as
I was
bad
sent
of a
here to
person.
deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the laofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, Where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the laofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Ooh.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Too bad this isn't Baldur's Gate, because there's like, there won't be anyone to complain if there's no body. Like, literally no one to tattletale about it, and if we burn everything, and then magically just throw it in a river.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation.
Shit, now I just remind myself I need to finish Baldur's Gate 3.
How you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott.
That I don't know.
Since
But assuming they're IPC, I wouldn't be surprised if they're supposed to, considering they're supposed to be the, according to how I understand the lore, they are literally the governing force in the universe. They are literally almost as bad as, like, say, the Imperium of Man in 40K, except instead of being a totalitarian government, they are a massive corporate government. And they're buying all the planets out. In service of preservation, as far as I understand. Which doesn't sound like a bad thing on paper, but because of the corporate idealism and the fact that their hold is like all about the money and prosperity thing, it kind of makes sense that they are kind of like the gray area of evil in a sense.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Oh, I'm just having accidental lore dumping for some of my audience until you interrupted. Oh boy, we're back to this again. We're playing freaking Ace Attorney again. Objection!
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
See, this is a problem, because I never did the other story on the Cienjo, so I can't really recall what happened.
Hey everyone! Meet my old friend Scott. He's very talented, especially at imitating animals.
Stop it! Let's focus on the business at hand.
That did not work, I know.
Dragging up the past.
Oh, you're amazing! Can you teach me? Which animals can you imitate?
Just forget it.
That did not help me.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
I could go back. How do I go back though? Oh.
Huh? Could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear you. Could you say it again?
Oh.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest...
I like this first option, but,
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Express... I mean, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
The Skyfaring Commission... Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money. Besides,
is
cargo
it now?
on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I can? Can I? Oh, let's see here.
All right. We understand your position, but rules are rules, and we can't bend them now. However, we'll note down your concerns and pass them on to management. We'll keep you updated on any developments.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
I win regardless, right? No, if I screw up, he gets his third morale back.
I understand.
Oh, it actually
that
works.
You're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Cienjo. If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, it won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Cienjo. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go.
I win, even though I have no prior knowledge to any of this.
Argue your case? Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
That's what I think at first.
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Oh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the laofu.
Not to make fun of her, but are you just a taller Sparkle?
Could she be? Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
She has little
I
little
received a
elf
report from
ears.
the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Oh?
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
40! Wow.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right? Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
Oh?
Is this the IPC product?
Oh?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
You haven't even Galleon in there this entire time?
Turn it on.
Hold up. Yang-Chi, where'd you get your sword back? Hold up. I don't care if it's a magic sword or anything. Didn't you say you were missing your sword? Terror Grip. When an ally is inflamed with Terror Grip, attacking the caster. Okay, cool. When Terror Grip ends, and the caster is not attacked or dispelled grip, then it's affected will fail. The terror will stay in the middle. Ah, okay. We gotta deal with CCs now. It's a Mecha Wolf Jaeger Gundam thing. Ow.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I didn't even check its weaknesses yet. Hold up. I think we'll be okay.
Take your positions.
Yeah, Firefly's kind of useless against this thing, but that's fine.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Like until everything finishes!
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say she was worthless? She wasn't good against this thing? Never mind that. Let's just do that now.
I will fight.
Ooh. Ow. Alright.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, so you're making mecha wolf lichen
Seriously
robot
planning to
things.
leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
Is it the same robot? Wait, fun fact, did you know this robot was the same robot who fights Firefly? In one of her animated trailers, you mean?
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Somebody be doing things behind everyone's backs.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that
Shit,
there
then
is
I don't
indeed
really
hidden
remember
biological
that.
tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Sounds like a cyborg.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Are they trying to weaponize the wolf people prisoners?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
Well, yeah.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to Tackling Prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the laofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Slingshot.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
None of these are good choices, but let's just, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the laofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
I'm here to pay my respects.
All these years,
Oui.
and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a laofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the It's kinda sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow...
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell just she was
remains
one of the dragon elf people
Just
because
like
you
you,
can't really see her
from home.
ears.
I traveled
But
far
they're
from
pointy
home,
enough.
and now I've returned.
But they're not as long
Seeing
and
the
protruding
familiar
like
scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Bailu.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Yes, I came here for tea, but there was none.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Linksha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the laofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Linksha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the laofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Uh-oh.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Linksha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Uh-oh. Here we go again, round 2.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword.
Bullshit! Bullshit! You had your sword in that cutscene. What are you talking about?
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
That's what I was going to say. Wait. Didn't he say he still lost his sword, yet he came to try to protect Lingsha? It's like, dude, you're totally bullshitting this.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Even the game's lore is trying to tell, even their past lives, they should hook up.
Of course not. You, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Bullshit!
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
Flying sword. Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
So is this the Water Dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Man, talk about a...
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready? Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite... Let me say it again. The one who kills the most, be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh. Okay, never mind then.
Still the same old.
How many can you block?
When she takes the action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of... Oh, okay.
Blade and flight!
Oh good, at least they're making us use a trial one, because I never built mine. But we have no healer! You kicked all off the team! You could just at least kicked Akron off. But oh no, you just kicked our healer off, so we're gonna have to be very careful now.
Can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
No, because this is a freaking this is basically just a Firefly and Akron carry. Because Akron and Firefly are heavy carrying this.
Rhythm get dreams do come true. Free
Oh.
will, or was it fate?
Hi.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, this is pretty sad that they're doing more work than for Yang Chi here. And he's still got a long way to go.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live!
Ow, ow, ow. We're good. We're okay. We don't need a healer.
Another journey begins.
We don't need a healer. We're fine.
Fight to live!
I weep for the departed.
We don't need a healer. We don't need a balanced team. This is just a hyper Akron and Firefly carry.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Time for swordplay!
Yeah, and she just one-shots everything. That's fine.
On still waters of oblivion.
A one-time enemy! Blade and flight!
Initiate cleanup. Detonate.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Set to the seas of flame! Fight to live!
I was just gonna say, it's like, why use tactics?
Take your positions.
A one-time enemy! Strike with heart! Down to earth!
Yeah, it's just 2 targets though, see? You can take those.
I win, Miss Yun Li.
You got lucky.
No.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
I choose a third option. Neither of you won. It's Akron and Firefly that won. They did most of the work.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, because I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
I'm gonna have to clip that later as a short. It's like, these two didn't do anything. You just made it weird. I had no healer.
Was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh. It's dexterity versus strength all over again. Well, actually, no. In this case, it would be intelligence because he's just spamming the carrion sword thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't chuck your sword at somebody in Elden Ring, sadly. Oh my.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Yep. The strength dexterity build mindset, and there comes the quality build.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
I was just gonna say, what, you can't tell from my detailed model that I'm an important person?
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the laofu is never short of surprises.
Yeah, I heard she uses an axe, but I haven't seen much of the clip, so I'll probably watch it on my own time.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
I actually lose the battle, it shows me a different storyline. Yeah, doesn't Yun Li rub it in to poor I always keep forgetting his damn name. He just looks like Edward Elric. But yeah, doesn't Yun Li just rub it in? Because those two are pretty much like a thing, supposedly, in a different, like, universe.
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou laofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great general? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it.
For some reason, all I hear is Serval, but at the same time, it's not Serval. And all I'm thinking is, oh great, now first we have Serval, then we have Bartender Serval, and now we have Foxian Serval. Because of the eyeshadow. It's like, oh dear, I'm starting to see a thing going on here.
Ooh,
the cool
dozing
girls.
general on the laofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Okay, that's fucking cute.
Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now, I got my sword back. I should report to the seat of divine foresight.
I mean, it could have been worse. She could have just given you the stink eye, say, Baka, nee, and then walks off like a typical Sun.
Oh, by the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Oh, we're gonna see Bailu again?
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
I noticed Dong Hong was not in that scene for a good chunk. So either they forgot about him or he's openly avoiding her.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the laofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But... The influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the laofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou laofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
The powers are quality build. Yeah. Why have strength and dexterity when you can have both?
You know? You think so too, right?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
Sorry, Dahong, I wasn't really thinking the same thing, but okay. I like her design already.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Yeah, she could be playing the role of, like, Jatagai Khan from Warhammer. You don't just shout your ability to everybody, you hide it.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance.
Let's us hope not.
Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see.
Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Hua Yan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos in the Laofu before the war dance.
Ooh, random achievement? Achievements already? Oh. Ah. Oh. Let's see here. All the way over there? Can... Oh. I kind of forgot, it's like, wait, we can't just teleport there, we gotta actually teleport there.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of
Vantilia was one of the roadblocks I ever had, because I never had everyone's bugs all squared away.
Feel free to ask us.
That and Argenti.
I skimmed
he
through
gave
the
me a harsh
reports
reality
about
and
the
everything
Arbor's
must be
rebirth from the Master
a little bit
Divine
more
of
level
Wuxuan.
than usual.
She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, Marshall still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the laofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
I was just going to say, I don't remember a demonic planet being a thing. Also, when does it become 40k when there's a demonic planet?
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning. No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? Whether there's any discord between us? As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh? Oh? Free stuff? Oh, she's just staring at all the shields.
Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance. And the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou laofu.
Shit, that just reminds me, I didn't really do my research to try to build March's new class yet, because I never unlocked it yet.
Be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the laofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Oh,
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
I did not even get to read what I chose. Hold up. What did I even... Oh.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
Oh no.
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait,
I like how we don't even get an option because we already got the power of foresight. Also, I like how Dong just like, yep, yep. I don't want any part of this nonsense. It's like, I'm too overpowered already, so let's give it to March.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Wouldn't it actually be beneficial because she's an outside force?
Things are already complicated enough as they are.
I didn't even look what I... Oh.
He strikes like lightning. Does Mr. Don Hong really need anyone's guidance? As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade.
I didn't even get a chance to see what the other choices were because I'm too busy mashing the X button.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves.
Uh-oh.
No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Shit, if Anna can have an apprentice, you can have an apprentice.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even competent to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Half of these choices I'm not even expecting it to be voiced. It's just throwing me off so hard right now. I'm trying not to laugh so hard because my throat will kill me. But yeah, that actually makes sense.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Thank God there's no accuracy in this game. Otherwise, we're like, you can't aim for shit. You're as bad as Shadowheart.
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Wyatt.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment.
We all hate bows. To be fair, they're like the least used type of class units I use in Fire Emblem, and that's why I don't really like using bows a lot. Yeah, they have their advantages. You can snipe enemies before you get to you, but once they're up close to you and there's no other way of getting close to them, it's like, oh, yeah, you just had to bottleneck it by terrain. Cool. Bow, that's why in most Souls games, bows are not really ideal for killing off, like, other players unless you're really sneaky about it. And even during PvE stuff, like just general that, it's only good for sniping off like targets that you don't want to deal with. Or even just softening them up as the orcs do in Warhammer Fantasy. Because their range is shit. They only use arrows just to soften up their targets so they can just clobber them with blades and whatnot later. That's their like in-lore like definition of what arrows are for orcs. Just to soften up their targets. But other than that, you know... Yeah.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Also, the fact that Bernadetta exists and is like, yeah, I liked her as an archer, but I turned her into the shy assassin because it was funnier, and I kept making her be in the front line all the time because it was funny. It's like, why are you doing this to me? I should be in my fucking room all day. Stop sending me in danger all the time. But you destroy everything good. Send a small child into war.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
I noticed the music just cut off too. Oh, never mind.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did you, Lee, and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the laofu for some time. But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the laofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
But what if I want to do Divergent Universe? I got grinding to do. I gotta get more embers.
And he wants to see it for himself.
More Stellar Jade.
The war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao. Where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
I'm still shocked that we
General,
actually get the character talks a couple
much
times.
I can do to share your burden, but as the laofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Laofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Patio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing.
Careful, if you went with a little bit more with the Pichu part, we might have some horrible enticings from Nintendo.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal as your friend. May I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Laofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Laofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Laofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles.
Of which I
He
still
asserts
forgot
that
to
Jing
do
Yuan
their story
enabled
missions
the
as well.
exiled Ambassador to re-enter the Laofu, thereby unlocking the luminescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Laofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Laofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Okay.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution.
Cool, but sounds like a whole lot of hoopla for Hule that we don't know a whole lot about.
Given the situation on the Laofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment.
Besides being a badass-looking
I'm
werewolf
afraid
with,
that the
like,
routine
jade
visit
armor
every
and stuff.
century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukon.
Oh!
Have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Uh-oh. This is becoming full circle. Ron May, what the hell did you do now? Because it's already bad enough that you're trying to make the freaking bug god again. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
There you are.
It was a promise from General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Wait, what? Arrest her for hurting the baby animals? Wait, what?
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master.
Huh?
I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
Arrest her for hurting the baby animals. A little confused on that one, but okay.
Promise General Huayan that I teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Fine.
March is always a good girl.
I promise to study hard. I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
I mean, it could be worse. We could all be waiting for that one nice dress she had during Bellbog. That we'll never have, like, ever. Oh well. I'm glad I put it on YouTube.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way,
I don't know. He was stabbed like twice. I got stabbed. So
I found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Yay! Oh.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the laofu so laid back? So disappointing. Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what laofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of laofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about laofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices.
Wait. Miss Mia hurt her test subject, then fail. You mean Ron May, right? Right? You're talking about Ron May, right? Because I know she kind of left the space station full of her creation. Ah, okay. I was a little confused at first. I was like, wait, what about who did what? It was been a while since I did that event.
Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
And I magically understood your measurements and everything, so it'll immediately fit on you.
Xianzhou clothing?
Because math.
So beautiful! Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it. You're awesome, Master Yunli! See? See?
Oh, dear God.
How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay, so she can win
They
the
are
contest
literally,
with
they're
my
not
sword
even
skills.
teaching her anything. They're just vying for who kisses the biggest ass.
Actually, I prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yen?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Overnight, you say? You just had a bunch of swords that had a bunch of pink flowers on it.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
This is like who could be the biggest ass kissing of contest here. They're not even actually doing
real
anything.
Competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Because they haven't shut up and get married yet. That's the problem. Oh my.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
I have to. Plus, I like her ribbons on the side, make it look like freaking panda ears.
Perfect. I chose it.
Oui.
It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're
The
going
archery
to do
part, yes,
is
but I don't
see
know
just
about the
how
martial arts
strong
part.
Your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements, so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Just remember the pointy end. You face the pointy end towards your enemy, not the other way around.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Oh good, they didn't kick my healer off the team. Thank God.
Well, I heard you have some experience. Come on, step forward and...
I thought that's who I was talking to.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Shit, you know what? I forgot. I should have swapped out. I should have swapped out Acheron and Firefly, because those two are so broken.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
I'm sorry. What?
Ready to shine.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, never mind.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March.
I summoned
swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Blade and flight. Yes, you.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Again. Right on time. Like this?
Well done!
Come in, kitty block.
Strike with heart!
Yes, you!
I like it how she just yeets her fucking sword at him.
Strike! I could take 10 of you. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Blade and flight! Awesome! With my true heart and focused mind, here I come! Right on time. Melt! Lead through clouds!
Time for swordplay!
Actually, I'm kind of curious.
Time to show you what I can really do.
Wait, sword, dog, bubble tea, dog, sword, bubble, dog. It's kind of fucking adorable, too. Actually, I'm curious.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Pardon my manners.
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart. What are you made of? A one-time enemy.
Blade and flight. You'll make good practice. Oh, I get it. All right, check out this move. Yes, you. show you what I can really. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this! You'll make
I like how they specifically have to talk about the carbs part.
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing laofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, it's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility, so what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh dear. Thus begin the journey of March 7th sword strain. Oh dear. Yay! Path on level. Oh. We're gonna have to do all of her stuff all over again, but at least I unlocked everything. Hopefully, but we're gonna have to fix everything again, so yeah. Actually, hold on. Oh, right. Getting some of the dailies in, so that's good. Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, I don't remember I had anything lying around that would be good. No, her skill doesn't really do damage, unfortunately. Eh. Yeah, I'll just have that as a placeholder for now. And hopefully just grinding this actually was worth it. Kind of was. Definitely not that. I don't know why. Okay. We're definitely going to need to fix our stuff because I grinded for shit, but shit did not help me. I'm sorry, what? That doesn't make it, okay, it does kind of make sense. Okay, never mind. It kind of does make sense. But... bullet? Huh. Well, looks like we're gonna have to bully the first boss again, looks like. I'm gonna have to work on March's kit
Dear
again.
Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Laofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Yeah, I'm like confused because I thought her traces are gonna be related to her like old hunt stuff, but it's like, oh wait a minute, I thought her stuff's gonna be already unlocked already because I already maxed out most of her stuff in her preservation side. So hold on, I need a thumbnail. But she uses bullets as a hunt character, which is kind of weird because of all the characters that uses a gun, we only have 4 characters, right? We have obviously Himeko, who uses a fucking orbital laser, which doesn't really count as a gun. You have Topaz, that actually has a gun, and then you have Bronya, and then you have freaking Topaz. And then obviously you have Boothale, but Boothale's kind of coney and all that, which would make more sense for him because he's later. But Bullet? Yeah, I already mentioned Boothale, but yeah, it's like, huh? So they could have gone with something a little bit more obvious, but you know. Also, Angie Yun Lee face while eating. It's like,
As for me, I just become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in.
oh, what, a bow gun? A gun bow? A bow gun that shoots swords.
Still,
Something
I didn't let
dumb.
the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
I was just going to say, if you're going to get the Trailblazer back into it, you might as well give a massive buff to Destruction Trailblazer.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Oh god, that tells me I gotta grind more.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Okay, so here's the thing. So since we already have obviously Emanator Lune Donghong, and then we have base Donghong as Hunt, and we have Trailblazer now with not just Destruction, Preservation, and now Harmony, and then we have obviously now March with the Hunt. Is Himeko or Welt ever gonna get a thing, or we're just gonna expand on new characters? Considering that they already are 5 stars already. I still remember my own comment from earlier in Penacony. If we get Nihility, or even Erudition Trailblazer, oh boy, I especially on the Nihility side, what does Nihility mean to Trailblazer? Would be a freaking greatsword or something, or like a scythe even. I don't know, because they teased us the freaking the Duke Inferno's group before they killed them off, so we don't know if they're still in play, because all we know is Duke Inferno's dead, but we don't know if his offsprings and the rest of the Destruction Gang's still around though, and all the other story nonsense.
March 7th. has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Maybe all harmony.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the
Wouldn't that
swordmaster.
be Cloud's sword, considering he has like 13 fucking swords in that giant one in Advent Children? And he does Omni slash B2.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Laofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you knew nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
Okay, Gordon Ramsay.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School. It specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Well, this food therapy is not helping me, because I'm getting hungry too, and I literally just ate dinner before all of this.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust. An extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Ugh. Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yun Li and me, Mr. Jiao Cho. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the laofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Yay, field trip!
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Ah, hands are getting hurt. Alright, how long have we been on? It's about 2-ish hours? I want to say 2-ish hours.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter. the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned laofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Laofu. Standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights?
You wanna know my answer? Wielding swords are badass. Also, if you don't want to use a sword, what else do you got? Your fists? Who would punch somebody in the middle of a sword fight? Unless you're really good at deflecting someone's attacks, not really recommended.
While the General could teach me
Unless you could do that
sword
cool,
play,
like samurai grab
teach me
the sword
why
thing,
I
but
should
that's
keep on
really,
going.
really hard.
But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think
Oy.
I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder, but when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Laofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands.
Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
So, that's kind of like leaning towards the idea that is Blade really Yun Li's uncle? Or is that just a theory, fan theory?
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life. There are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like...
Not too sure? Huh. Because I always thought that was like a rumor flying around, but I didn't realize... I know it's definitely not concrete. But it's like, they have similar color palettes, but Blade wields a sorta cursed weapon, but he's also Mara-struck. And he's always constantly making the, he's always a constant butt of the joke, like he always wants to die. Because of the whole, immortality nonsense.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends. And old tales.
Oh no. He was awakened by his Space Vietnam flashbacks.
Judging from my professional perspective as a healer,
the
both
Space
of you
Bears
possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. By the way, Yanqing.
Oh, whoops.
Is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Oh. We have an encounter?
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
Oh.
How's that? Who's there?
How's the what? How's the what?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer, Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
You're not helping.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis! Let's go! I want to play in Everhunt Plains!
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
I'm not sure that's convincing.
You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yenching at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the laofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Jumi, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them,
some
we'll
magical
definitely
hoopla.
catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Oh god. You mean to tell me I actually have to choose the stupid answers? Okay. I'll try. We'll try to remain in character. I'm totally not gonna botch it.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Oop. My shortcut's not here.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue. They seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Dun 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 dun. Oh no. Okay. Are you sure all 3 of you can fit?
Cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh no.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
What the? What?
I knew something was off. There's always this stench. Looks like those brats were
Why are they coming back? Quickly!
The fuck? Huh?
Looks like they're planning to escape. They keep talking about
mandatory stealth missions.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Oh. Well.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
That other guy that was walking back towards the gate would have spotted us.
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Watch out! They're on high alert!
I told you not just bullshit that.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Hurry up!
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights.
No, they're speaking Hoopla.
Way too suspicious.
Hoopla has become an official language.
Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
You say that, but... Oh.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Noctok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Oh, now you noticed it.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Yay, we're gonna find more werewolves.
Force? I could take 10 of them.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
Ow. At least on the bright side, they didn't kick Hua Hua off. At least I still have a. Ow.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
I can do this!
Get there!
Ready to shine! Yeah! Fight!
Should use Firefly as the Shifu because she has more actions.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
We got a serious problem.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Oh boy.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, at the Seat of Divine Foresight... Hold on, I could have done that a little bit better. Meanwhile, at the Seat of Divine Foresight... Okay. God, the story's too
I'm
good.
glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yaocheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
That goes
Outside
bonk.
the reports from the laofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right? That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report.
Oh.
I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General.
Shit, I'm probably not gonna remember what happened.
Answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh boy.
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Apart from the laofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the laofu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission.
It took me a while. It just took me a while to try to remember.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for an answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue.
Yo, you're not missing out on anything. We're winning. We're winning the game of frickin' Ace Attorney here.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
I don't think she was a Heliobi, because we never even discovered what a Heliobi was until after the Hua thing.
Back then, we were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished.
That was a little too easy.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Feisha? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
Oh boy.
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jinyuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the laofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the laofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the laofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The laofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the laofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the laofu, and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the laofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Oh, field trip indeed.
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Really thought I was coming back.
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the laofu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Wyatt?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Jiao Cho and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Yay, another field trip.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, here's the thing. Everything that Elia has said has come true since the very beginning. Even though I had to reread everything, since we can't really replay everything from the beginning of the game. But everything he has technically written has come true. Firefly's incident, the whole planet covered in ice nonsense, the thing in the Xianzhou. So I want to say yes.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand. While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Oh, I thought it was just the space Old Spice that we took.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Sounds too easy.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose.
Whee!
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. Well, technically, the Shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the Ancient Sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
How pleasant. Oh boy. Oh boy. A new zone to discover.
What are you looking at?
The Shackling prison on the laofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi.
and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the laofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully. And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Uh-oh, something's already wrong. Something's wrong. I don't
Here we
like
are.
it.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Oui.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division.
We've met before. Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou laofu.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Please lead the way.
The treasure chest! But there's a treasure chest
Please
over by
let me
the
activate the
desk!
mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
But the treasure chest! No! Oh, that's cool. That's totally not gonna mess with my thing. But the treasure chest! Treasure! Okay. Alright. Whee! Okay. Treasure? No, but you got breakables. Dragon scale coral. Interesting. I see puzzle down there. Boy, I hope those things weren't super important. Gee, how far are we going? Oy.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this. Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Oh boy. Are we gonna be encountered?
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good idea to just keep them all in cold storage like that.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Once I'm open?
Watch out!
We got problems!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens...
We got problems! We have problems!
What's happening here? Why are these
Ow.
things moving on their own? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding. This thing is going wild, just like a horse.
Looks like we're on our own for this.
Ow.
Show begin.
Target sighted. All units on alert. Attack!
Until it burns to ashes! Set to the seas of blaze!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I can do this! Give me strength! Thank you. I will keep fighting.
Ow. They do hit a little tough, but then again, Akron has very low HP.
Set to the seas of blaze!
Take your positions. That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still stop moving?
It's the biological parts that keep them
It's
alive.
just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight. The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the Shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou laofu.
Oh boy, we might have some indeed trouble. We might be in some deep shit today.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Huh? Oh, okay. Because I wasn't really following the pathway, it's just the number. Oh. God, if I knew we were playing Legend of Zelda again, I'd be playing Legend of Zelda again.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hulei.
Okay.
According to custom, Envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Laofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hulei to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hulei.
Oh.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear me at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers and payloads everywhere.
Oh, don't worry, we got an Acheron and a Firefly. I think we're gonna be good.
I suggest you surrender now.
No, I suggest you just keep sending dudes to their death.
But I promise I'll be sweet.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Morsa.
It's not time yet.
This is more than a fight to
My back.
Ow.
You dare attack me?
Little more shit.
I don't know what this
I'm
thing
honored
does.
by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Oh.
For a
So he's like, is he erudition?
Get them!
Firefly sets in the seas ablaze!
Ow.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Oh, that's not good. Oh. Okay.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
Such disrespect, man. Ow. Well, we're screwed. Also, Zhu Yi just died again. I think. I don't know, I think this is supposed to be her second time.
Has the old verdant homes been around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, play along with your hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives, if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, will you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, we'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Oh yeah, let's just disregard the fact that we have an Acheron and a Firefly on our team that can totally bully these two.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison?
I believe Marsh mentioned that instead.
If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Rules are meant to be broken!
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Time to kick gas and chew bubblegum. Ooh, what's this go? Aha! Try to hide this from me. Oh good, you didn't reset the whole bridge. I was a little afraid I might have to do some fiddling with this.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone has altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
No. Whee! Oh wait, we're not moving. Treasure? No treasure. Treasure? No treasure.
Some spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Whee! Oh boy.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Oh, they disappear pretty damn quickly.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Oh, sorry. Priorities! Bert? Oh, she doesn't look that good.
Zhuyi is here.
Miss Zhuyi briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Wow.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
That dude just straight up disappeared.
I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the laofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Make sure the front door's locked.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Bird. Broken bird.
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment. Her death can give us information.
Well, that's a useful ability just to possess a construct. Interesting. Let's just hope that doesn't explode and cause an internal fire.
The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
That's an odd way of saying that. Oh, good. I love these kind of puzzles. Yeah. Oh, no. I know how to do these things. Not exactly too hard.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
It's just a temporary solution. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Oh, don't worry. She has like coffins of bodies.
Escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards.
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
For a second I thought it was Heliobi, but it's like, nope.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Alright. I sorta still don't like how they gave her the Aegis treatment and just one-shotted her, but oh well. These guys are back. Oh my goodness. Not this nonsense again. Wait, what? I wanted to leave the oh, you stupid piece of junk. Huh? Ha. Oh, I should have read the tutorial more. Oh, whoops. Reset. We, don't goof that. I know I can do math. I can do puzzles.
Is that all?
Hex pass.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Apparently so.
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Still the same route.
That pursuit of jailbreaker trails is still catching me.
Dreams do come true. Free will, or was it fate?
I mean...
The waters of oblivion.
I guess.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
Support received.
You know, I could just do this.
For the departed. It too shall fall.
I didn't E6 Akron for no reason, but it just feels kind of off just using it for an area that's not even involved for her.
Let's improvise.
The prison management on the laofu is truly concerning.
Oh, this dude hasn't left yet.
Aren't you looking for me?
Nero has not left.
Dreams do come true. Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Get there! Recalibrating! Fight to live!
Just focus on the fight.
Firetalk type will sense the seas of flame!
The mood is set. Let the show begin. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Take your positions.
Of course you would bring your homies along.
Free will, or was it?
Get them! I fight to live! Sense the seas of flame!
And that's that. Yeah, I really don't like those shield guys. Especially if you can't handle ads enough. Okay. So this thingy-mabob. Oh. I'm kind of confused at where we're heading. I could have sworn we were going straight. Alright, cool guy, what are you doing?
The prison management on the laofu is truly concerning. I prefer to be called the Yaoqing messenger who strategically retreated. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf and was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems the prison on the laofu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst-case scenario. We are all killed by that giant wolf, and the Shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best-case scenario... Looks like we've got some clever minds here
Yeah,
after
we can only
all.
stall them.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should worry about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Waltz.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once. None of you are part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Whee! Okay. Oh shit! You blocked me, you cheap bastard! That was cheap, you know it.
I'll catch up. Still the same old.
Wow. Oh wow. How fierce.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin. Destined for oblivion.
Oi.
Support received.
Again.
Ow. Okay. Hold on. Ugh. Actually, I could easily just have Akron solve all my problems too. You know what, screw it, since my throat's killing me right now.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh my, you still live? I only turn my head like once.
Join the battle.
Like until everything to ashes! Sets in the seas of light! Fight to live!
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
I can do this!
Okay. No cheap bastard's gonna sneak up on me. Ooh, look, another puzzle. Well, there's two asshole enemies guarding it, and that's underneath us. Neat. Alright, well, I won't get too distracted. This isn't a time for explorations. We have a crisis. Damn it, but there's a treasure chest right here. Okay. Yeah, Hanya, no offense, but your prison needs some better security.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Can't we just do the old-fashioned way and blow shit up? Tis usually the case, right?
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Hello, bye-bye. You're too slow. Oh.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
What are you talking about? You're not helping us at all. What kind of hoopla are you talking about? Ow.
Target sighted.
I was just gonna say, Hanya, what kind of hoopla are you talking about? We're doing all the work here.
Dreams do come true. Free will, or was it fate destined for oblivion? Only the part. It too shall fall.
I can do this!
Get them!
This fight to live!
Ow.
Take your position. Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of facing, gnawing and tearing. They're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Cho. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Cho?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the laofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
Uh-oh. Wasn't that the last thing you're not supposed to mention in front of this dude?
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But, my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
So how long is that gonna last?
For a great Lord Hule!
Ah, you can't trick me. Ah. You know, I could have just done this. Could have just done that. You see, your problem with your prison is that you don't have an Acheron.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a psych-ring. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Laofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
Yep. Time for laundry day. Oof. Damn, sorry, 103.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a...
Ah, and that's how it ends! That's how it ends! That's how it ends! I knew it was a little too short. I was like, wait, that's how it ends? Well, we got that to do later. And then we got March's shenanigans we gotta work on too, but that's how it ends! 2.4? Interesting. Alright. Interesting. Well, at least I got stuff to record later in the future. But, yeah. Shit's getting real all over again. I'm getting more things up the wazoo. Also, I should have made that joke earlier ago. It's like, Zhu Yi died again! Oh no! I should make the freaking Vulcan lives joke, but we haven't got that far yet, so we'll leave it there. But yeah, 2.4, things got interesting very quickly, and just proves the fact that if you're gonna make an impenetrable prison, make sure there's only one way out, or a purge button that just sunders everything. But yeah, I'm gonna have to work on other stuff, projects. Speaking of Akron, I still have my Soul Calibur review I need to work on later. Still don't know how I feel about it personally, but whatever. I made her in Soul Calibur. We'll see how people judge that. Yeah. Big Bad Wolf is here to terrorize everything. Cool. Hell yeah, and Zhu Yi died again. So, okay, that's not too new. Hanya's not new to that. So... Oh, did I miss one? Oh. I guess I did miss one. Anywho. This is Lord Ryan here, sign out, sign out. We'll see you guys next time for more Honkai Sorrow. Maybe when 2.5 or 6 comes out. And in a couple of days. I don't know. Weeks even? I don't know. Later, folks.